Nithyanandam to everyone from all the Kailasas. Nithyanandam, Kailasa Malaysia, Ma ZE, Nithyanandam, Ma Govinda Priya, Nithyanandam, Ma Paramashantini, Nithyanandam. Oh, Ma Paramashantini is not there yet. Oh, that is Ma Shankari. Yes, Nithyanandam Ma. Nithyanandam Saira Maya from Kailasa LA. Yes, we have just about 3 minutes before we begin. Nithyanandam, Kailasa LA, male team, please settle down. Nithyanandam, Punidanaya, I can see you at the back of the camera. Come on, just have 1 minute before we begin. Yes. Kailasa LA, female team, Nithyanandam, Ma, Jnana Lakshmi. Only you are there. No one else has joined you. Yes, let's all be seated. Take a moment to just get yourself into a restful space. Baloya, Kailasa Malaysia, sit down. Michaelaya.
I believe he is on the way.
Yes, it's time for us to start. So now, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam, bringing your hands to your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Internally, Nithyanandam Kailasa Salem, நம்ம வந்து இப்போ சிவமூல மந்த்ராவை 11 வாட்டி நம்ம வந்து நம்மளுக்குள்ள நம்ம மனசுக்குள்ள நம்ம வந்து உச்சரிக்க போறோம். ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 Now you can all slowly open your eyes. மெதுவா கண்ணை திறக்கலாம். Now we'll be moving into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து தத்வாச்சமனம்குள்ள நுழையலாம். நம்ம வந்து நம்மளோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணியை நம்ம வந்து நம்மளுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரலாம். நம்மளுக்கு ஒரு ஸ்பூனும் ஒரு கப்பு தண்ணியும் நம்மளுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரலாம். Please bring your panchapatram uddharani in front of you and bring your right hand into the Gokarna mudra, bending the right index finger to the center of the palm. உங்களோட வலது ஆள்காட்டி விரலை மடக்கி இப்போ உங்க கைக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்து ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி, ஒரு ஸ்பூன் தண்ணி நீங்க ஊத்தி மந்திரம் முடிக்கும் போது நீங்க வந்து அதை வந்து கையிலேருந்து குடிச்சுக்கலாம். Please pour an uddharani now of water into the center of your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water and pour another uddharani in your hands. Please pour another spoon of water into your palms. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now drink the water. தண்ணியை குடிங்களா. இப்போ 3வது ஸ்பூன் தண்ணி உங்க கையில ஊத்திக்கலாம். Please pour the 3rd spoon of water into your palms. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now you can wash your hands. கையை வந்து கழுவிக்கலாம். Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips twice from the right to left. இப்போ உங்க வலது கை ஓட கட்டை விரலோட அடிபாகம் வச்சு உங்க உதட வந்து வலதுலேருந்து இடது பக்கத்துக்கு 2 வாட்டி நீங்க தொடக்க போறீங்க, மேலையும் கீழையும். ஓம் ஹாம் ஹிருதயாய நமஹ. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. கையை வந்து கழுவிக்கலாம். Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. ஆள்காட்டி விரல், நடுவிரல், மோதிர விரல் வச்சு உங்க உடதிற்கு மேல கீழையும் தொடுங்க. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril and left nostril. ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்டை விரல் சேர்த்து உங்க மூக்கோட வலதும் இடது பக்கம் தொடுங்க. Next with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye and left eye. உங்க மோதிர விரலும் கட்டை விரல் சேர்த்து உங்களோட வலது கண் இடது கண் தொடுங்க. Next with the same ring finger and thumb touch the right ear and then the left ear. உங்க அதே கை வச்சு அதே மோதிர விரலும் கட்டை விரலோட உங்க வலதும் இடது காதும் தொடுங்க. Now wash your hands, rinse your hands with an uddharani of water. ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி வச்சு உங்க கையை நீங்க வந்து கழுவிக்கலாம். Next with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. உங்களோட சின்ன விரலும் கட்டை விரல் சேர்த்து உங்களோட தொப்புள், உங்களோட நெஞ்சோட வலது பக்கமும் இடது பக்கமும் தொடுங்க. And then with all the fingertips touch above the head. எல்லா விரலோட தலைக்கு மேல. Your right shoulder வலது தோல், left shoulder இடது தோல், and then your heart center உங்க ஹிருதயத்தை தொடுங்க. Wash your hand with an udharani of water. ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி வச்சு உங்க கையை வந்து கழுவிக்கோங்க. Now we will enter into the sankalpa mantra. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து சங்கல்பத்துக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். The sankalpa now that we are going to perform is to set the declaration for the entire day. Just keep your eyes closed for a moment and start visualizing what breakthroughs you want to achieve in the aspect of yoga. உங்களோட கண்ணை மூடி இன்னைக்கு உங்களுக்கு வந்து என்னெல்லாம் வந்து உங்களுக்கு நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது ஒரு நிமிஷம் அது உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள அதை பார்க்கறதுக்கு எடுத்துக்கோங்க. யோகாவா இருக்கட்டும், இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம்ல ஏதாச்சும் இருக்கட்டும், நீங்க வந்து பவர் மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் பண்ணணும்னு இருக்கீங்க, you want to manifest powers as part of the program, you want to manifest a breakthrough in power manifestation. Completion பண்றதுல உங்களுக்கு வந்து breakthrough இருக்கணும். You want to experience a breakthrough in completion. Whatever it may be, take a moment to set that declaration. Hold that declaration inside of you. உங்களுக்கு என்னெல்லாம் நடக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை உங்களுக்குள்ள அதை பார்க்கறதுக்கு அது நிறைவேறணும்ட்டு அந்த சங்கல்பத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now we'll enter into the sankalpa itself. Please place your right hand on your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. உங்களோட வலது கை இடது கைக்கு மேல வச்சு உங்க ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்களோட வலது தொடைக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. கண்களை மூடி நம்ம வந்து இப்போ சங்கல்பத்துக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். Keep your eyes closed as we enter into the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे षष्ठ्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रोहिणी नक्षत्र मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्र सौभाग्य योग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुणमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन साख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत भगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितापशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये ओम अपोभस्पृश्य
Now please take an uddharni of water and wash your hands. இப்போ ஒரு உத்தரணி தண்ணி வச்சு உங்க கையை வந்து கழுவிக்கோங்க. Now please place your panchapatram uddharni aside. உங்க panchapatram uddharniயை வந்து தூரமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. And now all of us can stand up. இப்போ எல்லாரும் நம்ம நிக்கலாம். நம்ம வந்து இப்போ skeleton dance குள்ள நுழைய போறோம். So now we are all going to perform the skeleton dance. Please stand up and take a moment to start visualizing your body as a complete skeleton. Take a moment to visualize that from the tip of your toe to your head, every part of your body is a skeleton, is just bones. உங்களோட கால்லேருந்து தலை வரைக்கும் உங்க முழு உடம்பும் எலும்பா மாறிடுச்சுன்ட்டு உங்களுக்குள்ள கற்பனை பண்ணுங்க. Now start moving every part of your body. இப்போ உங்களோட உடம்போட எல்லா பாகத்தையும் நவுத்தார்மீங்க. உங்க கால்லேருந்து கை, முட்டி, முழங்கால், உங்க தோல், இடுப்பு, எல்லா பாகத்தும் நவுத்த ஆரம்பிங்க. Move every part of your body, from your toes, your hands, your fingers, your hips, your shoulders. Start moving every part of your body. Keep it wild. Keep it without any pattern. There should be no pattern in the way you move your body. உங்க உடம்பு நவுத்துறதுல எந்த விதமான ஒரு பேட்டர்ன் இருக்கக்கூடாது. நீங்க ஆடல, உங்க உடம்ப ஆட்டுறீங்க. உங்க கை ஒரு பக்கம் நவருது, உங்க கால் ஒரு பக்கம் நவருது, உங்க கழுத்து ஒரு பக்கம் நவருது. எல்லாம் ஒரு பக்கமா அது பாட்டுக்கு நவருது. Increase the speed, increase the intensity. சில நிமிஷம் தான் இருக்கு. Slowly relax, come to a standstill. மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப நிறுத்துங்க. அப்படியே நில்லுங்க ஒரு நிமிஷம். Just take a moment to completely relax. Stand still. Just feel the energy throughout your body flowing. Focus on the breath. Inhale as deeply as you can, completely filling those lungs. Exhale completely. Take nice and deep breaths. ஆழமா மூச்சு வாங்குங்க. Your heart beating, the energy moving all over your body. Now, we can all open our eyes and be seated on our mat. இப்போ நம்ம கண்ணை திறந்து நம்ம உட்காந்துக்கலாம். So yes, now that we are ready to begin this next day of yoga, let's start with the next asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Bhairaganatha asana. So in Bhairaganatha asana, now first come onto your hands and legs. இப்போ நம்ம பைராகநாத் ஆசனா பண்ண போறோம். உங்களோட கையும் காலுக்கு மேல வாங்க. And now pull your right leg all over your shoulder and bring the foot to the center of the hand, in between of the palms that is there in front. உங்களோட வலது காலை தூக்கி உங்களோட தோலுக்கு மேல கொண்டு உங்களோட கைக்கு நடுவுல கொண்டு வாங்க. And now push your hips forward. உங்களோட இடுப்பை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ முட்டி தரை தொடாம நீங்க வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட உடம்ப கீழே தள்ளுங்க. Push your body down and bring the stretch. It's not about being in the plank position in this asana. It's about pushing your hips down and bringing that nice stretch in your inner thighs, in your legs. And look up. So உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நல்லா கீழே தள்ளுங்க. இந்த ஆசனாவோட மெயினா என்னன்னா நம்ம வந்து நம்ம உடம்ப கீழே தள்ளி அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச் நம்ம கால்ல நம்ம அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்சை கொண்டு வரோம். உங்க தலையை வந்து மேலே தூக்குங்க. Lift your head up. If you feel it's difficult to do it without keeping your knees on the ground, you can keep the knee which is there behind on the ground. உங்களுக்கு வந்து பண்றதுக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்குன்னா நீங்க வந்து பின்னாடி கால் இருக்கிற முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க தரையில வச்சுக்கலாம். உடம்ப வந்து நல்லா மேலே தள்ளுங்க. Push yourself nicely up. Look up. Bring your head up. Yes, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia, that's good. Female team, that's good. Yes, KAILASA Salem, good. LA male team, that's good. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள நீங்க வந்து கால பைரவனை பாவனம் பண்ணுங்க. And gaze to your third eye. உங்களோட கண்ணு ரெண்டுமே உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. And from this asana, the japa is the pranayama is changing to the rechaka kumbhaka. இந்த ஆசனாலேருந்து நம்ம வந்து ரேச்சக கும்பகா பண்ண போறோம். So rechaka kumbhaka is where you inhale, completely exhale, emptying the lungs and hold the breath. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale when you can't hold on anymore. So ரேச்சக கும்பகா நம்ம வந்து மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் நம்மளால எவ்வளோ நேரம் நம்மளால மூச்சை வந்து உள்வாங்காம நம்மளால எவ்வளோ நேரம் நம்ம மூக்கை வந்து பிடிக்க முடியுதோ நம்ம மூச்சை வந்து பிடிக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ நேரம் பிடிச்சிட்டு எப்போ நம்மளால முடியலையோ திருப்பியும் வந்து மூச்சை வந்து உள்வாங்கலாம். ஸோ அதுதான் ரேச்சக கும்பகா. And continue to hold the japa internally of Sadashivoham.
आसन को गुण पीठी जाए.
Relax பண்ணிக்கலாம். Yes, that's good. And now let's perform on the opposite side. இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல இப்ப பண்ணலாம். Yes, Sainamaya, just a few more moments. Come on, just stay there. If you need to keep your knees on the ground, you can keep it. That's fine. Stay there. And in this asana, continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Asana ko guna pithi jaye.
Yes, relax. Relax panikla. Now we move into the next asana, which is Unmukha Pitasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம உன்முக பீட்டாசனா பண்ண போறோம். So now once again come into a plank position. மறுபடியும் நம்மளோட கையும் காலுக்கு மேல வரலாம். Now bend the elbow and bring the forearm to the mat. உங்களோட முழங்கால் மடக்கி உங்களோட கையை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. So come into this position and try to walk your feet a bit forward and bring the heels to the ground. காலை கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்களோட காலை வந்து நல்லா ஃப்ளாட்டா தரையில வைக்கிறதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to bring your heels to the ground. So you will need to walk your feet a bit forward. So உங்களோட காலை கொஞ்சோண்டு நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர வேண்டியிருக்கும். தேவிமா உங்களோட கையை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வரணுமா? நீங்க கைக்கு மேல இருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட forearm வந்து தரையில இருக்கணும். Yes. Imamaya, for you also, bring your forearms to the mat. You're balancing, you're keeping your hands on the mat. You need to also bend your elbow and bring your forearm to the mat. Yes, that's good. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. தலைய வந்து மேல தூக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham. Come on, lift, lift, lift. Just a few more moments.
Punyasto januni hasto chatuspadamavanmukam uttana pitanghriyugalam katistalam abhiruka.
Yes, relax. கீழ வாங்க. மெதுவா கீழ வாங்க. And now we move into the next asana, which is Vashishtasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Vashishtasanaக்குள்ள பண்ண போறோம். So once again, let's come on to our hands and legs. மறுபடியும் நம்ம காலும் கைக்கு மேல வரலாம். Now turn to one side. So let's turn to our left. Turn to our left. So இப்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட இடது கைக்கு மேல நிக்க போறீங்க. Come on to your left and raise the hand up all the way to the ceiling. கையை வந்து மேல தூக்குங்க. And if you need more balance, then you can keep the foot which is on top on the ground. You can keep the foot which is on top on the ground if you want some more balance. Yes, that's good, Imamaya. That's good. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia. Ma yoga Rupini, can you bring your hips down? Bring your hips down. Yes, that's good. Oh. Yes, even Ma Govinda Priya, bring your hips down. So you want to be in a straight line from your shoulders to your hips. Try to keep one straight line. That's good, Ma. Govinda Rupini, that's good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. And Continue to chant the japa Sadashivoham. Come on, let's all come on to our hands. Come on, up, up, up. Kailasa Salem. Ma Subhashini. Pananga, pananga.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्तिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes. Now you can take a moment to relax your hand, and now let's move on to the opposite side of Vashishtasana. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து வசிஷ்டாசனால ஆப்போசிட் சைடு நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ போன வாட்டி இடது கை மேலே பண்ணணும், இந்த வாட்டி வலது கை மேலே பண்ணலாம். ஸோ ஒன்ஸ் அகெயின் கம் ஆன் டு யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் நீஸ். மறுபடியும் உங்கள் கையும் காலுக்கு மேலே வாங்க. Let's all do this together. Come on into the position and now turn to your right, raising the left hand all the way up and visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள வசிஷ்ட மகரிஷியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. And try to keep your hips up as much as you can. Yes, Kailasa LA female team, that's good. So in this asana, continue to do the japa of Sadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्तिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Yes, relax, come down. Relax, come down and come to a seated position with your legs stretched. உட்காந்துக்கோங்க, காலை வந்து நீட்டிட்டு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Yes. So now we move into the next asana, which is Anjani asana. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து அர்த்த ஆசனாக்குள்ள நிறைய போறோம். அது வந்து Anjani asana. So now in Anjani asana, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து நம்மளோட கைக்கு மேல உட்கார போறோம். உங்க கை வந்து மேல பார்த்த மாதிரி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, Nithyanandam, Harsha, Nithyanandam, yes. So you can continue from where we are. We are now performing Anjani asana. So sit with your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your elbows straight. உங்களோட முழங்கால வந்து நேரா வெச்சுக்கோங்க, மடக்காம வெச்சுக்கோங்க. And visualize Hanuman in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஹனுமான வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க.
तो कर की उबे हथेली कौरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे माहामने अंगुली मुलिरासे.
Yes, now we move into the next asana. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து அடுத்த ஆசனா பண்ண போறோம், which is Paschimottanasana. So now this is going to nicely stretch our legs. So let's all raise our hands up. So இப்போ வந்து கையை வந்து மேலே தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Take a nice and deep breath. And now when you exhale, slowly go down all the way, pulling yourself forward. உங்களோட நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை வெளியே விடும்போது கீழே வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பை வந்து நீங்க வளைச்சு உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க முன்னாடி இழுக்க போறீங்க. ஜஸ்ட் தலைய வந்து முட்டிக்கு கொண்டு வர்றது மட்டும் இல்ல, உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து இடுப்புலேருந்து நல்லா முன்னாடி தள்ளி கீழே போங்க. Push yourself forward and go down. Not just bending your back, but all the way from your hips, push yourself forward. So we can also get into the partners for this. We can pair up for this, so that one person can go behind your back and give you a gentle push forward. So let's all pair up. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, male and female team, you can pair up. Yes, Nithyanandam Sarvesh, KAILASA Salem, Nithyanandam Aya. Yes, be gentle. Don't give them a hard push, but push from the lower back. உங்களோட முதுக்கோட அடிபாகத்திலேருந்து மெதுவா தள்ளுங்க. மா கமலா, நீங்க வந்து சுபாஷினி மாவோட நீங்க பார்ட்னர் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Yes. So give your partner a gentle push, and wherever they're able to stay, hold them there. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க பார்ட்னரை தள்ளிட்டு அவங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போயிட்டு எவ்வளோ அவங்களால அதுக்கப்புறம் போக முடியலன்னு இருக்கும்போது கொஞ்ச நேரம் அங்கேயே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க அவங்கள. ஸோ அப்போதான் மசில் வந்து ஸ்லோவா அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். Come on, stay there. Stay in the position. Don't raise up. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Keep going. Once you have completed, you can also help you can switch partners. So slowly keep staying there. Allow yourself to become comfortable. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க நல்லா கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஆக்கணும். நீங்க நல்லா எப்படி காலை நீட்டிட்டு உக்காந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அதே மாதிரி நீங்க முன்னாடி உங்க உடம்ப வந்து கீழே வளைச்சு கூட அதே மாதிரி இருக்கணும். So let's stay here for a few more moments. Keep pulling yourself forward from the hips. உங்க இடுப்புலேருந்து நீங்க வந்து உடம்ப வளைக்கணும். ஜஸ்ட் முதுக்கு மட்டும் வளைக்காம நல்லா இடுப்புலேருந்து உங்க உடம்ப முன்னாடி தள்ளுங்க. And don't bend your knees. முட்டியை வந்து மடக்காம வச்சுக்கோங்க. How much ever you're able to do, stay there. Push yourself forward and stay there. Yes, that's good. Just a few more moments. Stay there. Allow yourself to become comfortable with the position. Yes, that's good. Male team, LA male team, that's good. Yes, good. Harsha, good. KAILASA Kashi, Harsha, that's good. Keep staying there. And in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And the japa for this asana, from this asana, is changing to Mahasadashivoham. So your internal japa, ungalukkulla neenga vandu ஜபம் வந்து மகாசதாசிவோகம்க்கு மாறுது.
जानु परिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Yes, slowly relax. மெதுவா மேல வாங்க. Slowly come back. Yes, good. We all did well. Now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Ugrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Ugrasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Ugrasana, lock your hands behind your neck. உங்களோட கையை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, locking your fingers, and now bend your back and bring the forehead to the knees. So இந்த ஆசனால நீங்க வந்து நல்லா மறுபடியும் உங்களோட தலையை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி கிட்ட கொண்டு வரதுக்கு நீங்க வந்து முயற்சி செய்ய போறீங்க. So push yourself down and stay there as much as you can. Gently, you can even bounce yourself if you want, slowly moving up and down. Close your eyes and talk to your body. உங்களோட கண்ணை மூடி உங்க உடம்பு கிட்ட பேசுங்க. எங்க வலிக்குது? And breathe in and out deeply. Balvaya, don't bend your knees. Keep your knees straight. How much ever you're able to do, that's fine. But keep your knees straight. Let's stay here for a few more moments. Come on, come on. Don't come back up. Stay there. Whichever you're able to do, that's fine. Even if you don't go forward, that's fine. But stay there. Keep your body in that position. It may be uncomfortable, but break this resistance. ஒரு மாதிரி வலிக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கும், உங்க மனசு வந்து இல்லை போதும்னு சொல்லும், அதெல்லாம் உடையுங்க. அதுதான் நம்ம வந்து இந்த யோகால அந்த வில் பர்சிஸ்டன்ஸ்ன்னு சொல்லி நம்ம வந்து நம்ம சொல்றது தான் நம்ம உடம்பு கேட்கணும். நம்ம உடம்பு சொல்றது நம்ம கேட்கக்கூடாது. நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து இருக்க முடியுமோ அங்கேயே போய் இருங்க. நீங்க வந்து இன்னைக்கே பண்ணணும்ட்டு இல்லை, பட் அங்கேயே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க உங்க உடம்ப. அது மெதுவா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகட்டும். Push yourself forward and stay there as much as you can. Even if you're not going further, that's fine. But stay wherever you are down. How much ever you're able to go, stay there. Just a few more moments. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள காளியை வந்து காளி அம்மாவை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. And continue to perform the ரேச்சக கும்பகா. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி இந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்லாம் பண்ணும்போது ரேச்சக கும்பகா வந்து ரொம்ப ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். ஸோ Rachaka Kumbhaka is very helpful while performing these asanas. So as you inhale and exhale, when you exhale, you'll be able to push yourself a bit more further and then stay there. So inhale and exhale nicely. And then when you feel your legs are getting comfortable, it's slowly relaxing, then exhale nicely and push yourself a bit more further. And continue to perform the japa Mahasavashivoham internally. Yes, that's good. All of us can slowly come back up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Marichi asana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து மரீச்சி ஆசனா பண்ண போறோம். So in Marichi asana, now let's start with the right side. So now bend your right leg all the, sorry, left leg all the way to the perineum. இப்போ வந்து உங்க இடது கால் வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. And now once you have bent your left leg, wrap your left hand around the left knee. So wrap your left hand around the left knee, and with your right hand, bring your right hand behind the back and hold on to your hands. Yes. And now slowly push yourself forward once again. So இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட இடது கால் வந்து மடக்கி இடது கை வச்சு உங்களோட இடது கால் வந்து நீங்க வந்து சுத்த போறீங்க வெளியே. ஸோ வெளியே பக்கமா சுத்திட்டு உங்களுக்கு கைக்கு முன்னாடி முதுகுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வருவீங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் உங்களோட வலது கையும் நீங்க வந்து உங்க முதுகுக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து கையை வந்து பிடிக்க பாருங்க. ஸோ ரெண்டு கையுமே பிடிக்க பாருங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்களோட உடம்ப வந்து கீழே தள்ளுங்க. So in this asana, visualize the sage Marichi. You can visualize a sage in your inner space. Once again, keep pushing yourself forward. Sai Ramaya, come on, continue. Stay there. Till the asana finishes, you should not come out. Till the asana finishes, stay there in the position. ஆசனா முடிக்கிற வரைக்கும் அந்த சாஸ்திர பிரமாண சாண்ட் பண்ற வரைக்கும் அந்த ஆசனால இருந்து வெளியே வரக்கூடாது. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
Tanapadam krauncha parichim veerabhadragam natarajam trigonancha suptangashta prasarane.
Yes, relax. You can lower the knee to the ground. முட்டியை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to keep your left knee bent. உங்களோட இடது கால் வந்து மடக்கியே வச்சுக்கோங்க. And now we are going to move into Mahamudrasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Mahamudrasana பண்ண போறோம். Now once again, inhale, take a deep breath, and as you exhale, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead down and your hands to your feet. இப்போ மறுபடியும் நல்லா மூச்சு வாங்கி வெளியே விடும்போது உங்க இடுப்புலேருந்து நல்லா கீழே வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நல்லா வளைச்சு கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. கையை வந்து எவ்வளோ முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ உங்க கால் கிட்ட உங்க முட்டி கிட்ட தான் வைக்க முடியும்னா, கையை வந்து முட்டியை தான் பிடிக்க முடியும்னா அங்க இருங்க. இல்ல காலை வந்து பிடிக்க முடியும்னா காலை வந்து பிடிங்க. எங்க உங்களால நான் எவ்வளவு உங்க உடம்ப வந்து தள்ள முடியுமோ அங்க போய் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मनमवल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाध्यापुरागताः.
Now slowly, very slowly, rise up, meduva, malavanga. Now let's switch the legs. Now straighten your left leg and bend your right knee. உங்க இடது காலை நேராக்கி உங்க வலது காலை வந்து மடக்கிக்கோங்க. We're going to perform Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Marichiyasana on the opposite side. Now once again, once you have bent the Marichya Shastra
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, Mahamudrasana. So lower the right leg onto the ground, and now let us take a deep breath as we raise our hands all the way up and lower ourself onto the leg. இப்போ திருப்பியும் நம்ம வந்து நம்மளோட காலை வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நல்லா ஒரு ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி உங்க இடுப்புலேருந்து நல்லா கீழே வளையுங்க. வளைச்சு உங்க கையை எவ்வளோ தூரமா உங்களால கொண்டு போக முடியுமோ கொண்டு போய் அங்கேயே பிடிங்க. அங்கேயே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். Pull yourself forward, stay there for a few moments now. Visualizing Swamiji in inner space. Allow your muscles to slowly stretch. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. Harshaya, don't bend your knees. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. How much ever you're able to bend forward without bending your knees, go forward. Yes, good. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Kailasa Salem. Ma Sudarshini ma, Sarvesh எங்க போயிட்டான்? கூட்டிட்டு வந்து உட்கார வைங்க. Come on, stay there. Pull yourself forward. நல்லா உங்க வந்து கீழே முன்னாடி இழுங்க, கொண்டு வாங்க. Yes, so in this asana, once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
मम महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Yes, that's good. Kailasa LA female team, actually the hall volunteer, can you zoom into the camera a bit more? Can you zoom in a bit more? I'm not able to see the participants in close-up. Like the team is good, the female team is really small each. I'm not able to see them clearly. Yes, so let's move on to the next asana as we come into Bhadrasana 2. So now bring your balls together. இப்போ வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து சேர்த்து காலை வந்து நல்லா கொண்டு வாங்க. And now hold the feet with all the fingers. எல்லா விரல் வச்சு உங்க காலை வந்து நல்லா பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And slowly bring your heels to the ground, knees to the ground. Bring your knees to the ground. So you can even just bounce your legs if you want. So if you're already able to perform the asana, that's great. So actually I see there are many people in Kailasa LA female team who are doing it. So that's great, Ma. Jnana Yogini, and good Kailasa Salem. That's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. So in the asana la vandu unga third eye inga unga moonram kan paatha mari unga kanna kondu vara poringa. So kanna vandu mela kondu vaanga. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
Gulpo tu vishanasyadah sivanyah parshvayoh kshipet padaparshve tu panipyam drudam bhadvasu nischalam.
Yes. Now continue to keep your legs in the same position and move it a bit forward. Maybe just a few inches forward. 2-3 inches forward. And bring your hands onto your knees. Bring your hands onto your knees. And now gently push your knees down. So இப்போ நம்ம வந்து Gwalipavasana பண்ண போறோம். Gwalipavasana வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க கையை வந்து முட்டிக்கு மேல வச்சு மெதுவா உங்க காலை வந்து கீழே தள்ளுங்க. மெதுவா கீழே தள்ளுங்க. Now let's perform Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Jalandhara Bandha பண்ண போறோம். உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து உங்க தலையை வந்து நல்லா கீழே கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து மடக்கி உங்க சின்ன வந்து உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. And in this asana, gaze to your nose. இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூக்கை வந்து உங்க மூக்கோட நுனியை வந்து நீங்க பார்க்க போறீங்க. And in this asana, continue to perform the japa of Mahasadaashivoham.
पूर्वचरपट चोक कहोय सोई वाही वीदियो कीजी सोई यामे येडे भिन्म जुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे.
Yes. Now, you can relax your neck. Continue to stay in the same position. உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து நீங்க ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஆனா அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. So, இப்போ வந்து we are moving into the next asana, Joni asana. So இப்போ அடுத்து நம்ம Joni asana பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து திருப்பியும் நல்லா கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Once again, bring your legs nice and close to yourself and now stretch your hands forward and lean down. Sorry, bring your hands to your legs, hold your legs with all the fingers and then lean down. Bring your hands to your legs and lean down. Hold your feet with the respective hand and then lean down and forward, nicely bringing the forehead to the mat. So இப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு நல்லா கீழே வந்து போக போறீங்க. ஸோ கால் வந்து உங்க கிட்டேயே இருக்கணும். ஹர்ஷா, keep your legs close to yourself. So keep your legs close to yourself, not far away. So keep your legs nice and close. Bring it closer. Yes, yes, that's right. And now go down. Yes, that's right. Go nice and down. And once again here, bend from your hips. Don't bend your back alone, bend from your hips. உங்க இந்த ஆசனாலும் உங்க இடுப்புலேருந்து நீங்க வந்து வளைக்க போறீங்க. உங்க உடம்ப முதுகு மட்டும் வளைக்காதீங்க, இடுப்புலேருந்து முன்னாடி போங்க. எஸ், குட். கைலாசா சேலம், ஸ்வேதாமா, கமலாமா, Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Baluya, great. You're already able to perform the asana fully. Good. Kailasa LA male team, that's good. In this asana, visualize the yoni mandala in your inner space. Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Visualize the yoni mandala in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Mahasadarshivoham internally.
तो भगतली संपुट करे येड़ी मेद के दिगधरे आधात को अंतररासे लीलाट पगथल्यां परिदासे.
Relax. Just a moment, we'll be right back. Yes, we are back. So yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Midaki Pavasana. So now in Midaki Pavasana, bring your legs forward. So bring your legs about a foot forward. So in this asana, you're going to stretch your hands to the side and bring the forehead to the heels. ஸோ இந்த ஆசனால வந்து உங்கள் நெத்தியை வந்து காலுக்கு மேலே கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. முடிஞ்சால் தரைக்கும் கொண்டு வரலாம், உங்கள் காலுக்கு பின்னாடி தரையிலையும் கொண்டு வரலாம். So now once again lean forward and down, bringing your forehead all the way down, all the way forward. Good. Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Bring your hands to the ground. Baloya, bring your hands to the ground. Keep your elbows straight. Keep your elbows straight. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, Yoga Priya Rupini, that's good. Good, Ma Paramashantini, that's good. Yes, Kailasa LA, male team, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner. In the asana, Swamiji வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम internally.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट 16 येडी मिलिरासे एद्यासु माहिली कानी अंगुलदो अंतर लीलात धगति लगावे.
Yes, continue to stay in the same position. Continue to just stay in the same position, and now bring your hands underneath the calves. Bring your hands underneath the calves. Keep your legs in the same position. You can raise up. You can raise up, but continue to keep your legs in the same position. நீங்க மேல வரலாம், கால் அதே பொசிஷன்ல வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Now insert your hands underneath the calves and once again lower your body down. So this is Siddha Samadhi Asana. So இதான் வந்து Siddha Samadhi Asana. So உங்களால இந்த மாதிரி பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா, if you are able to perform like this, then you can pull your legs even more back. You can bring your legs even more back and bring your toes to touch behind your neck. So that is the complete asana. Bringing the toes nice and back and your legs nice and back, and your toes should touch your neck. So in the asana, ஃபுல்லா இந்த ஆசனாவோட ஆக்சுவலா எப்படி பண்ணணும்னா, உங்க கால் வந்து நல்லா பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கால் விரல் வந்து உங்க கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி தொடணும். ஸோ நான் ஒரு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியான வேரியேஷன் தந்தேன். So you can all perform whichever variation is easier for you, just keeping the hands under and bringing your forehead to the heels, if that's easier. If you're able to perform that, you can bring your legs even more further back and bring the toes behind the neck. Yes, that's good. Let's all stay here for a few moments. So in this asana, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize the sun in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
तो भगतली संपुट करे येडे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे येडी को आई से भी दिदासे.
Yes. Now continue to keep your legs in the same position and you can raise up. உங்க கால் வந்து அதே பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுட்டு நீங்க மேல வரலாம். So now the next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. ஸோ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து சினிக்கி பவாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ in சினிக்கி பவாசனா, now bring your legs all the way close to you. உங்கள் காலை வந்து நல்லா உங்கள் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And open your legs like a book. உங்கள் கால் வந்து ஒரு புக் மாதிரி நீங்கள் வந்து திறக்க போகிறீங்க. நல்லா கால் வந்து மேலே பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. So there are a few variations for this. ஒரு சில ஈஸியர் வேரியேஷன், உங்களால் உங்கள் காலை ஃபுல்லாக மேலே கொண்டு வர முடியாட்டி நீங்கள் வந்து இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக ஆக்கணும்னா நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலோட விரலை வந்து பிடிச்சிங்கன்னா அப்போ இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். உங்களால் அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா உங்களோட காலோட காலுக்கு பின்னாடி பக்கம், ஸோ towards your ankle. அங்க பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து காலை திறந்தீங்கன்னா அப்பதான் நீங்க வந்து ஃபுல்லா உங்க கால் வந்து திறக்க முடியும். So if it's difficult to perform this asana with your holding the ankle near the ankle and opening your legs, holding the foot near the ankle and opening your legs, you can hold your toes. So if you hold your toes and open it, it will become a little bit more easier. But if you hold your toes, you will not be able to open the foot nicely and bend the ankle itself. So your entire foot has to face up. So you can go step by step and perform. And then keep your elbows on your thighs. Keep your elbows on your thighs. Kailasa Malaysia, Nithyananda Maikalaya. Yes. So let's all take a moment to perform this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் உங்க மூக்கோட நுனியை வந்து நீங்க பார்க்க போறீங்க. Continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
तो पग की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे भगतली माहिली कौर अंगूठा की साधु सुधेरा जारे.
Yes. Slowly come back up. மெதுவா நீங்க காலை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். And now we move into Charapata Chokasana. So now in Charapata Chokasana, bring your feet all the way close to yourself. Bring your legs all the way close. And place your hands on the knees. Place your hands on the knees, and once again, you're going to gently press your knees to the ground. This is Charapata Chokasana. So let's take a moment to slowly stretch the thighs, open the hips, and bring your knees to the ground. Yes, good. Kailasa Salem, good. Kailasa Malaysia, that's good. LA female team, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we are also going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha in this asana. So in the asana la வந்து நம்ம Uddiyana Bandhaவும் பண்ண போறோம். So நீங்க வந்து மூச்சு வந்து திருப்பியும் உள்ள இழுத்து நல்லா உள்ளியும் மேல கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. So when you perform the Uddiyana Bandha, once you inhale and exhale completely, pull the stomach nice and in and up. As much as you can, stay there and then relax. And then you can inhale again. So keep performing it at the end of every breath. And continue to chant Japa Mahasadaashivoham internally.
तो भगतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगातार से हाथ दो घोड़ा परिदासे.
Yes. Now you can relax. Can relax your legs as well. So now we move into the last asana for today, which is Bhairavasana. So now in Bhairavasana, we'll first show you how to perform Bhairavasana. If you know already, perform it. So now in Bhairavasana, you are going to bring your hands underneath your leg, hold the toes and pull them in as you lift the heels up. So this is how to perform Bhairavasana. Now that we have nicely stretched our legs, it should become a bit more easier. And then bring your heels all the way up and keep your knees down. So this is Bhairavasana. So இப்போ நீங்க எல்லாரும் இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணலாம். எவ்வளோ உங்களால பண்ண முடியுமோ நீங்க பண்ணலாம். குட். கைலாச சேலம் ஸ்வேதாமா சூப்பரா பண்றீங்க. So let's all try this. Let's all try. Pull your heels. Yes, good. Punitha Naya, that's good. Focus on pulling your heels. You don't need to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra for now. Focus on pulling your heels up and your toes in. Bring your hands underneath your legs and pull your legs. Yes, that's good. That's good. Let's take a moment to slowly pull our legs. Good. Yoga Priya Rupini, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good, Ma. That's good. Ma ZE, that's good. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள Kala Bhairava வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Mahasadaashivoham.
गुल्पो सम्पीद्य चान्योन्यं वृत्क्रमेण मेनोत्थितं सने जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Yes, now you can relax. You can all relax, stretch your legs, and you can lie down on your mat. Let's enter into Shavasana. Bring your hands to your side. Just your body, your shoulders, your legs. Keep your hands by your side. Close your eyes. Relax every part of your body, from your hands, your toes, your knees, your hip, your back, your neck, your shoulders, your head. Now, slowly come back to yourself. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Move your fingers and toes And slowly bend your knees to your chest. Wrap your knees and just rock from side to side. Now roll up into a comfortable seated position. Yes. So now, if any of the participants have any questions, you can ask your questions about yoga, about this particular yoga that we have done today, about yoga in general. Any questions you have, you can ask. இப்போ நீங்கள் எல்லாரும் வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் இந்த யோகா பற்றி இன்னைக்கு பண்ண யோகா இல்லை ஜென்ரலாக யோகா பற்றி உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் கொஸ்டின்ஸ் இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்கள் நல்லா கேட்கலாம்.
Nithyananda Maya.
எஸ் நித்யானந்தம், சர்வேஷ், நித்யானந்தம்.
இப்ப lungs கிளியர் பண்றதுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் யோகா போஸ் இருக்கா? For the lungs. Yoga internal organsக்காக தானே. So lungs-க்கு ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா எந்த யோகா போஸ் or bandha or anything that you can share?
So for cleaning the lungs, see, one main thing that you can start doing is the pranayama. So in particular, there's Nithyanandam, sorry about technical glitch. Yes. So Sarveshaya, you can use Ask Nithyananda also to get some more clarity on how to perform Kapalabhati. So just ask in the Yogapada AI, which is there in Ask Nithyananda, you can ask for how to perform the Kapalabhati, and it will give you some more detailed instructions of how to perform if you have any questions. So yes.
ஐயா நித்யானந்தம்,
Nithyanandamma.
ஐயா சயாட்டிக்கா ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்கு. L4 L5 பல்ஜ். அதுக்கு இந்த
கொஞ்சம் திருப்பியும் சொல்ல முடியுமாமா?
L4 L5 ஐயா கம்ப்ரஸ் ஆயிருக்கு.
சொல்லுங்க. முதுகுல
ஆமாங்க, லெஃப்ட் சைடுல
என்ன என்ன பிரச்சனை இருக்கு அங்க?
சயாட்டிக் நர்வ், அதாவது L4 L5 குள்ள அந்த நரம்பு, லாங் நரம்பு ஒன்று வருது இல்லைங்களா, இடுப்புல இருந்து கீழே வரைக்கும்
ஆமா ஆமா
கம்ப்ரஸ் ஆயிருக்குது. உள்ள வந்து அந்த நரம்பு வந்து L4 L5 குள்ள கம்ப்ரஸ் ஆயிருக்கு. அது வந்து கால் மரத்த மாதிரி இந்த கால்ல எனக்கு பேலன்ஸே இருக்காது.
ஆஹா. ஸோ இந்த ஒன்று வந்து இந்த யோகா நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்க. நம்ம பண்ணுற எல்லா ஆசனாஸுமே அது வந்து கொஞ்சம் உங்களுக்கு வந்து ரிலீஃப் வர ஆரம்பிக்கும் அதுலேருந்து. ஸோ நீங்கள் இந்த பெண்டிங், ஃபார்வர்ட் பெண்டிங் ஆசனாஸ், பின்னாடி பெண்டிங் ஆசனாஸ், அது எல்லாமே இந்த பேசிக்காக இந்த யோகா பண்ணுங்க. ஷோராக இந்த 1 மந்த்க்குள்ளே உங்களுக்கு வந்து கண்டிப்பாக டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் இருக்கும். நீங்கள் டெய்லி நெக்ஸ்ட்டு அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு ஃபியூ மந்த்ஸ்க்கு நீங்கள் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் நிறைய இது இருக்கும். ஸோ இது ரிலீஃப் இருக்கும் உங்களுக்கு வந்து, அது வந்து சரியாக ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக நீங்கள் இந்த யோகா பண்ணுங்கள், உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த ரிலீஃப் கிடைக்கும். ஸோ இதுக்கு ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்காக ஒன்றுமே பண்ண தேவையில்லை. நீங்கள் ஜஸ்ட்டு நம்ம பண்ணுற ஆசனாஸ் டெய்லி நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்கள், அதே சரியாகும்.
தைராய்டு ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்குங்க எனக்கு, கமலமகலாம். அதுக்கு
தைராய்டு ப்ராப்ளம்க்கு ஆக்சுவலி சுவாமிஜி வந்து இப்போ நம்ம எஸ்பிஹெச் யூடியூப் போயிட்டு தைராய்டுன்னு தேடினீங்கன்னா சுவாமிஜி வந்து ஒரு கிரியா தந்திருக்காரு. ஸோ ஒரு 21 days அந்த கிரியா பண்ணுறதுக்கு அவர் வந்து சொல்லியிருக்காரு, கண்டிப்பாக அந்த கிரியா பண்ணுங்க. அந்த கிரியாவில் வந்து சாமியே வந்து கைட் பண்ணுவார். சாமியே வந்து கைட் பண்ணுவார் அந்த கிரியாவில். ஸோ அந்த கிரியா நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு வந்து கண்டிப்பாக பெனிஃபிட் இருக்கும். நான் வந்து வேணா நாளைக்கு அந்த லிங்கை வந்து நான் நான் உங்களுக்கு சாட்ல அனுப்புகிறேன் நாளைக்கு யோகா ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது.
நன்றிங்க.
எஸ் நித்யானந்தம். எஸ் கைலாசா மலேசியா.
Nithyananda,
Yes,
Paramashivoham from
Nithyanandam.
Malaysia. Paramashivoham from Malaysia, KAILASA. She wants to ask the questions about yoga. She would like to know how to handle the body pain during practicing yoga.
So where exactly is she having pain, ma?
Sorry?
Where exactly is she having pain, or like what kind of pain is it? Like if you could explain a little bit more.
For example, today practice she has a pain on the thigh.
Yes, so the muscles are stretching. So you don't need to worry about, see, if it is a kind of a very painful, if it is very painful, then just reduce the intensity of how much she is pushing her body, how much she is doing the stretches. If how much she is doing the stretching in each asana, she can reduce it and do it a little bit less and go slowly. But otherwise, see, we are stretching the muscles, right? We are stretching our body, and we have not got comfortable with these asanas, with these body postures. For example, we are comfortable with sitting with our legs crossed. That is because we sit with our legs crossed a lot of times, right? So same way, when we start sitting in these asanas, when we start performing these asanas, slowly the body will get accustomed, we will get comfortable with all of these, and the pain will reduce. So it is just because now we are starting to perform all of these asanas, it is hurting. So that is what I can understand from what you're asking.
Okay, thank you. She knows now.
Yes,
Thank
so
you.
she can try it out tomorrow. So we are going to continue to have many more stretching asanas and all. So she can try it out tomorrow and see if reducing the intensity of what she's doing is reducing the pain. And based on that, I will be able to get a better idea of what kind of pain she is experiencing.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yes. We have time for one more question. Yes, Punidanaya.
Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you for the session. I want to know yoga and Surya Namaskar.
Aya, can you come a bit more closer to the mic?
Yeah, you hear me? Okay.
Oh, the audio is very, very low.
Ah,
Um,
Nithyananda, do you hear me?
yes, that's better. Yes, that's better.
Thank you for the session, Maharaj. And I want to know Surya Namaskar and yoga is the same thing? Same effect?
Yes, Surya Namaskar is also another yoga sequence that is there. So you can perform Surya Namaskars as well. So now we are performing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. But you know, when you are back at home, you can perform the Surya Namaskar before performing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama or before performing the yoga, and you can, or if you just want to do Surya Namaskars, you can do. So that has its own benefit. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama has its own benefit. So yes, you can perform Surya Namaskar. Surya Namaskar is also another yoga sequence only. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Maharaj.
Yes. Okay, so it's time. We have to complete and conclude the yoga. So hope all of you had a really good time today. And let's all sit up with our legs crossed in a comfortable position. Bring your hands together. Close your eyes. Take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving you this opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga. Thanks Swamiji for that, and let us chant the Purna Mantra, offering this gratitude to his feet. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, and the next session will be announced by the program coordinators.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, welcome and Nityanandam to all of you.
Nithyananda, welcome.
And yes, Nityanandam, all of you. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras as we are about to enter into the power manifestation round. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And remember again and again that the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the more you bring oneness, you grow oneness within you. The more you deepen your connection to Swamiji. The more you enrich yourself, the more life become exciting. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering with the SUPREME, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us know if you are able to hear us on YouTube, on Zoom, and all other social media platforms. Okay. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the SUPREME. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of these words goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so requesting every participant to please put on your eye bands. So your eye bands, if you have eye bands, if you don't, any piece of cloth would do that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the piece of cloth itself. So any cloth or an eye band, if you could please put on your eye bands. Yes, Nithyananda Mahananda Garupini, welcome. We're just about to enter into the power manifestation segment. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Now, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. Take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. And one more time, a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. All right, now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have the feeling connection. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection to the Master. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating, showering you in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy radiating from your inner space, permeating your entire body, every cell of your body, feeling alive with this super conscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel this energy radiating from Swamiji's third eye that is energizing, awakening your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us connect further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to grow this feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your hands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. And let us know how you went through the power manifestation as you're manifesting this. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive other sharings as well. Meanwhile, you are sharing. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Okay, we have
Mananda
Mananda.
Garupi that shares as well. Gray, orange, white, gold, tangerine, green, wall, plant, water, mountain, fish, and pool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mananda Garupi. Thank you.
Yes. So now let's project the image.
Yes. As you can see, it is a very large house. You can see stairs going upstairs. So we have a staircase going upstairs. You can see a large living room with lots of sofas, a fireplace, a nice, very cozy fireplace, and nice TV, large TV in the center, and nice color scheme, and lots of lighting, ceiling lighting, wall lighting, a nice chandelier as well. So yes, quite a few things. You can see wooden floorboards as well. So yes, a very nice setting for a very large house.
So Mamritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. So we definitely have the white. We definitely have the yellow color and dark. Sure. All the colors that you have mentioned are there, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Mananda Garupini that says gray. We definitely have shades of gray. We have shades of orange as well. Just one moment. Yes, we have tangerine, orange, tangerine are similar sort of colors. White, gold, we definitely have white. We have gold on the lights look golden, the ones on the wall. Also, there's a picture frame that looks golden in color. Green, we have some lime green, so very light lime green for the wall, for the paint on the wall. The wall, yes, we have walls, Ma. Definitely have lots of walls in here. Plant, we do see some plants right in the middle. There's a table, and in the middle of the table, there are some plants. Also, there seems to be something by the fireplace. So we do have plants, and also by the staircase as well. There's a nice big pot of plant. Water. We don't have the water, so we have a fireplace. We don't see any water here. Mountain, we don't see the mountain. It could be a nice big house outside of a mountain range. You never know. Fish and pool. So we don't have fish and either, and no pool either. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mom. Most of those are there. We don't see the water, mountain, fish and pool, but everything else is definitely there, Master. Yes, congratulations, well done.
So we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. Beige ceramic tile wall, square floor to ceiling glass. There are green trees outside the window. The white ceiling, a silver rectangular sofa with bamboo trees. Yellow light, a milky white rectangular cabinet against the wall. So everything is actually quite spot on. You can see everything that you have mentioned, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So, congratulations all of you for this round of our manifestation. Now we'll be beginning with the today's session, and the next session is going to be on the introduction to three bodies, as today we are going on sessions which is going to be on the Shakti Spurana, the flowering of the energy. So the first three, this is going to be the introduction to the three bodies by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look a little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong. Where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel? Or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. the energy which rejuvenates you, the body which rejuvenates you, which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100 acres. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep comfort, a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created, and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you, and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. if it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Start of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. An important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. You ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring, in America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness. Again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even in the even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. God gives His grace. If He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there, or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it's 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I'm telling you this as a thesis or a theory. I've already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I'm going to speak to you today, I've already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects. And it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously. And again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear its vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body, there is no mind. Only in subtle body, there is mind.
Saying that you slept like a log.
You
are out there in the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move. When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream. People are anything with color means. Real are some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream. Oh, okay. Confusing. Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason. There will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles? Yes. Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to the table. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. TL and causal. TAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So either they enter when you don't want, or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously, if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously, if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously, if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. It's going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times. I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was a report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. When subtle layer settles to causal body, insomnia, you will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what insomnia. This a deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes,
Yes.
Mr. Amalfi. So Swamiji has beautifully introduced the three bodies that we have: the physical layer, the subtle layer, and the causal layer. So all these three, actually Swamiji showed a diagram as well where these three, when it becomes in 5 layers, it when additionally it comes with Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. These three bodies which Swamiji mentioned is physical layer, subtle layer, and the causal layer. When these three penetrate into each other, we are into various kinds of, Swamiji mentions, when the waking state, when the dream state penetrates to waking state, we are daydreaming, so much of tiredness is there, restlessness is there. So in various ways, when these layers penetrate each other, we have different kinds of disease. But when Turiya, the fourth state, enters into the waking state and the deep sleep state and even the dream state, so much of healing happens to us in all these three states. So now we'll be entering into activity on the 7 layers of the body.
Yes, so Somji has actually displayed this image on the during the video itself, during the revelation. So requesting everyone, let us now gather a pen and paper and let us draw the 7 layers of the body. So Somji has taken us through the actual bodies, so the 3 bodies that we just mentioned: the physical body, the causal body, and the
the subtle
subtle body. Yes,
yes.
thank you. So now requesting, we'll be looking at all the different layers of the body, which include these 3, but there are other layers of the body as well. So those are the bodies, these are the layers of the body. So for all of these, there's the physical body, the pranic body, so pranic, physical layer, pranic layer, mental layer, etheric layer, causal layer, cosmic layer, and finally the nirvanic layer. So they're also interchangeable layer and body. So requesting all participants, once you have got your pen and paper, we're just going to project this for you and request you all to just take a few moments and draw these concentric circles and label them accordingly. So we will refer to these 7 layers throughout the program itself. So these are the 7 layers of the body. So let us go ahead, let us begin.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So now you can relax from this activity. And next, we are going to enter into a meditation. Meditation to recognize your beauty. As today we'll be going through the three bodies that Sanji has already introduced and how these how the flowering of energy, the Shakti Spurana, the theme itself is the Shakti Spurana. So, and how the dream, the reality, the dream body will be going through various sessions, the waking state, the dream state, the four states of consciousness. So first, let's enter into this meditation, as Swamiji has already introduced about the three bodies. The meditation to recognize your beauty. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are putting on, going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea, somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body, there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, that's a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? That's the idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of you don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose, you take the air. Through the whole body, you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I have my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground. He stayed under the ground in a closed type container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly, actually, when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessing. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the sutra. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for the modern man, it is alive. Then I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand. When ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you take food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. It has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clouds. We will concentrate on it. tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will bust. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very frequent. You should visualize. If I say head, you are expected to visualize. Only the top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to be relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you have heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then, otherwise, put your whole effort, do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it. Tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it. Tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in the region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We concentrate on it. Tense, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize, continuously visualize, continuously inhale and exhale, continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, any time. Whether you are going from here to Tennessee or don't stop. One more thing. After that, leg, the knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't forget about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to sensing or don't stop. One more thing. Leg, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't forget. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. You go up. Visualize it. Step by step. Then visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to sensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step, will go up and come Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana. Inhaling the prana. Yes. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After that leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion. It is guiding you. Step by step by step. We'll go up and come down.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting with each other, getting along with each other is only expressed as depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three, am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three. Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have the quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons, especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body, totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance. I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh? But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what. Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I'm not blaming. It's good in a way because people have helped them. Even if some accident, it's not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents is there are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I'm telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment. Something. Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes, you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you'll be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy. So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau
हिनायकः सर्वेषां योगतन्त्राणां तथा दारोहि कुण्डली. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya darayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hata sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting, put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. Put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrankedu samabhyasya suryange punarabhyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now, relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddhaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day, she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi Nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavartha klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvur antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. The sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart
Mm.
is talking about
Samadhi. Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough. Don't take notes. If you take the moment you bend for notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I've seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created a lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I'm not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I'm not encouraging that. But I'm telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules, even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as an understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, the tip of the fingers, 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swami? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time, you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours, it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat, means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? This you have seen, means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I'm surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I've never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating, not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. 2 kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there are another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
I said I get both.
See, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. Huh?
Played the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. With which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I want you to, I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I'm so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day. Full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh. In the full moon and new moon day, one more important thing you need to understand, mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question. You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptian kings. They worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view Not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one, we bring it out and explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again, the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. Just yesterday, I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not I do not know how many come out and open it. Recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days, the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. how the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other, how the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. This lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she's a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Her researches, her findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. And exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. And exact remedy for it. The unchanging, changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra are syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness, low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live, or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, 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 the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly, slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what, Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy. I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. I'm seeing just it's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait. Nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it's moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh, pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way, body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I'm not telling you to do the same thing. I'm telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you, an important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe, we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. And I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutras, this technique, Swami. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand, a plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient? or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part you will lie down. First part you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Mm. Mm. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji. That's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay. Mm. 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 That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming. That's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming. Night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes? Why it comes? What it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you're thinking of. Deep state.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari. Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you world think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is dream. When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of an animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. It's the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I'm talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams. So you saw in the 4 color. Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I'm telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Continuation of the inner chattering of the mind.
Okay. That's wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes as a
that also comes. Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly. They will be in black and white. It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams. And not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctor first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any machineries, I invite, you're welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have grasped the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it's a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight. This waking, if you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success. You will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally, you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly, I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. See, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously, but we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day, if you remember, that's third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory, after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way, and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream as if that person came to know, as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama, what will happen? That's a beautiful staying by this, Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams, but please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there's nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff. in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the household life. And you can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can. Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much, comfortably. So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I'm in a way praising you. Don't worry. Then what other names you want to give? See, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. Just sit, you can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing that whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, a little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling. I'm feeling. Don't think I'm not feeling compassionate. I'm insensitive. I'm feeling, but I'm worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream, I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning, he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man. Why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, "No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly." This guy said, "What is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or the butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or the butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong? You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes. Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing. You are you only. I'm not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, The dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it's only one day. For us, if it's a yuga, for them it's only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta. They say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated. Nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand the 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about this 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. This solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really, I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all this question? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it,
lethargic, I think it's understanding power.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding. There is, you see, one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I'm simply opening the things. I'm cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it's not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That's enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have it.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites. Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for us to.
My mom fed me that and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That's what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves. Create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. All suffering comes from misunderstanding.
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering. No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I'm not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to the forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I'm here. It's a small story about the cannibals. South African cannibals, president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby, and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body, and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself, they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pain. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of the words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You are having rose in your hand. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned. When they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. What is dream? How it comes?
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How? Why? Any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain type of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. If you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in that dream. You will have the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insight about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there's a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is the manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe, are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of other things. Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the.
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make.
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to let dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually when the steam is too much, if the too much of suppression is there of fear and the dream, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve which opens and releases the steam. And automatically you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
No other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as
simply ignore?
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like.
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
Actually, something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked like this. When the subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness. Even when you are sitting, you will be just taking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as uninvited guests. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. See, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters the causal body also sometimes. If it enters the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse that I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh dear, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. That first energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleep.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
And even anytime, the subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are the some things that cause them?
Suppress, that's the one to see that suppression, suppress desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restless.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire, and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and compare, and you wake up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth column, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is not. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on like the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on like the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light and so he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many became one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light and so he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many became one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on like that. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitches that we have been experiencing, but we should be back up and running now. So let us continue with our program.
So now we are re-entering into the power manifestation. And power manifestation is the most exciting sessions as you allow Parameshwar to manifest to you. And when you manifest the power, you know that yes, Parameshwar is there and he is manifesting through me. I also have that potential to allow Parameshwar to manifest through me. So let's get ready. Today we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So in this round, the acharyas, we ourselves have few items in front of us. You'll be scanning these objects, these items in which is in front of us. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or you can keep your eyes open as well. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember, it is that deep feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers. So visualize Swamiji in your space and visualize His infinite grace, His love, His compassion overflowing through you. Gently bring your awareness to your third eye, and through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye and start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of even to open your eyes or to move from where you are seated or just to move your hand, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the inner and outer identities that you carry. Unclutch from even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. And finally enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikal samadhi. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of remote scanning. You can start scanning the objects with a strong declaration. With a strong declaration, ask Swamiji to reveal every detail, the items, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the Acharya's rehearsals, the object or the items that we have in front of us. So let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you. Understand it is through your deep connection with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers. So without any hesitation, just go on sharing and understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So any hesitation that you feel that whether it was wrong, right, do not hesitate to share.
Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, or perhaps you have the camera on, but it is either too dark or you're not in front of the camera. if you could please make sure that you are visible in the camera. So switch on your cameras and be visible. So we have participant Wong Mang Kong, Ma Shu Wei Ping, He Ang Ki, Wang Han Yu, Ma Kaylee Wang. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are available in the camera frame itself. Yes, we have one sharing. We have Ma Ananda Gorarupini that says keys and books. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So as you are scanning the acharyas ourselves, of the objects that we have in front of us.
And even all the you participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing your revelation. Even you don't think that since you are on YouTube, you are not being attended. Make sure that you are putting your revelations on YouTube chat. You'll be attending to each of your comments. So you can also start sharing on YouTube. Meanwhile, you can, all the participants on the Zoom, you can also start sharing your revelations on the third eye as you are scanning, manifesting the power of remote vision.
All right, so let us now start the verification stage. So we'll be showing some of the items that we had, or rather all the items that we had in front of us. So of course we do have the laptop that we have in front of us that we cannot show. I have a glasses case. So this is one case for the glasses.
We have one mouse, as you can see.
And we have some earphones as well, and perhaps also a hard disk. So these are the objects that we had in front of us. So yes, Mananda Garupini, we didn't have any books or keys this time. So yes, thank you very much for manifesting this power.
And thank you all of you, those who have taken part in the power manifestation, even those who have not yet shared. Okay, so with this, now we'll be entering into the next round of the internalization exercise. Previously, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the 4 states of consciousness. So in this round, we'll be next will be entering into the internalization exercise, which is 5 states of consciousness. So let's get ready to manifest this power. This enter into this internalization exercise. Make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you.
Yes. So Swamiji beautifully told us there were 4 states of consciousness. We are adding one more. Actually, Swamiji is adding one more. So there are actually 5 states of consciousness that Swamiji is teaching about. But let's start off with the first 4, and then we'll go beyond these first 4 to the 5th one as well. So the first state of consciousness is one with thoughts. So this is the idea of having thoughts and having consciousness. With thoughts, with consciousness, without thoughts, without consciousness, and the combination and permutations of these two, which give us a square of 4 different states of consciousness. So the first one, with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, with I consciousness, and that state is called the thinking or the Jagrat state.
And next is with thoughts without idea that I exist. That state is called Swapna, means dream state, where thoughts are there, but the idea I exist, that is not there. That is Swapna.
The next one is the state where neither the idea of I exists, so no identity, nor the idea of thoughts, exists. So no I and no thoughts. And this is what is called Sushupti, or deep sleep state. So in deep sleep, there are no thoughts and there are no idea about I consciousness.
And the next state is the Turiya state, which has no meaning, just the fourth state. In this state, the idea I exists, but there is no thoughts. So without thoughts, only the pure idea that I exist. That is the pure state, the Turiya state, the fourth state.
Yes, and then we move on to the fifth state that Swamiji has told us about, which is Turyatita, which is beyond the fourth state. So Turyatita means not only that you are awake, but you are alive. You can move anything you want through consciousness. So that is the Turyatita, or the fifth state of consciousness.
So we'll be just projecting these 5 states: the waking state, which is Jagrata state; Sapna state, dream, which is the dream state; the Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state; Turiya, which is the state of consciousness; and the fifth one, which is the Turyatita. So that you can have a reference for yourself. Even if you want, you can pen down. And so just take a moment and pen down these 5 states of consciousness.
Yes. So I hope you had a chance to have a look through, to write down all the details. And what we will do is, it is asking us to create a diagram of these, a table of these 5 states of consciousness. Of course, we have 2 by 2 for the eye consciousness and with thoughts, and without eye consciousness, without thoughts. But it's a little bit tricky in terms of the 5th state. How do you show a 5th state in the table format? So we have drawn these for you. So we're just going to display these in a table format for you, so you can pen this down. So let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. So this diagram that you've just seen, it represents the 5 states of consciousness in a table format, as Swamiji has told us. So once again, you have with thoughts and with I identity, that is the waking state or the Jagrat. Without thoughts and with I identity, that's the conscious state of Turiya, the 4th state. You have with thoughts but without I identity is the dream state, the Swapna. Without thoughts and without the I identity is the deep sleep state, the Shushupti. And of course, the 5th state, which is beyond Turiya, beyond the 4th state, is the 5th state, and that is the Turiyatita, which is the state where which allows us to do anything, to move anything just through our consciousness. We are eternally awake in that. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, and we'll move on to another internalization exercise in reality versus dream.
Understanding that reality is a dream. You are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument for seeing. Many times your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. And actually, you have much of experience multiple times where your eyes are open, but you are not actually seeing. Not registering the scene which you are seeing. Many times it happens in our life. So, eyes are just an instrument for seeing. You are not the eyes. So just sit and remember you are seeing through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So let's take a few minutes and actually work on this, and let's remember, just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And when you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So please spend a few minutes in this exercise. Let's begin.
When you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Cognizing reality is a dream. It requires understanding that what you see is a dream. Having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream, and having the buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream. So there is no need to change it at all. So an important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff out of which this waking world is made. So once again, the world is made of the same stuff in which the dreams are made, and dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is made. So if you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is fantastic, your dreams are also fantastic. And it works both ways. So again, once again, the important truth you should know, dreams are made of the same stuff which the waking world is made.
If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So again, if you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So, with this, we'll be continuing with our next session. And this is the understanding when you realize that dream, the reality which you are experiencing is one more dream.
Yeah, so this is a very important truth to understand. If you understand this truth, there are two things. You can make your dreams a reality. And you can also realize that reality is only a dream. And of course, there's this third step, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, that if you realize that both reality and dream is just a dream, then there's no need to actually change it. So you can use these for your purpose, for your life, to turn your life, to make your life into whatever it is that you want to turn it into. So you can have your dreams turned into reality. You can turn reality into your dreams. And you can also understand the higher truths that everything is just a dream and there's no need to change anything at all. All of this is totally up to you. How you manifest this in your life, how you turn your life into whatever it is that you want, how you make your desires come true.
So, with this, we'll be entering into the revelation of Swamiji on the dream body. Swamiji will be getting a deep diving into the and explaining about the dream body, as we just had a little glimpse of what even the reality which we experience is a dream. So let's understand as Swamiji reveals on the dream body.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There's one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But the dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and you are extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But It is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. The guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you. You keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dream. If it is poor color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a two color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. Two color, black and white. then be very clear it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even two colors, just few words will be coming up. You'll be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four colored dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four colored dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into super consciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole three state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these four states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion. When it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become super conscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. There is both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep. Here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandaganda, is the area where Anandaganda chakra is. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandaganda. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anagata, here Anandaganda. That's all. Anandaganda is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandaganda. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anagata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandaganda, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here, if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps. If I take that side, I will go through that gate. If I take this side, I will go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anagata, its the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anagata, I will fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandaganda, I will fall into Samadhi. I will fall into enlightenment. I will fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I will try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. There are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I'm surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here. The next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I, not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. It's a deep fear caused by repetitive dreams of animals biting me. Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only, creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't get it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
It is four color.
She says, no, illusions. It is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there's a 10 dimension. 10 dimensions. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives? And can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that. You will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now, are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, But astrologers are, you know, just like the Tantra is a great Shastra, but the Tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. You see unusual things. I see only the usual things. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji says very beautifully, when the dream, if you remember in four color, then that is actually a vision. And how ultimately even the dream is, even the reality is a dream. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we are doing the power of remote vision, again in this round as well, will be all of you will be actually scanning the items which are in front of us, the acharyas. We have few items, the objects in front of us. Will be manifesting the power of remote vision. You'll be scanning both the acharyas and recognizing the items which are there in front of us. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
All right, so requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can keep your eyes closed or you can keep them open. It is up to you. But it is important to keep this straight line with the head, neck, and spine to allow for the Shakti, for the energy to freely run through your body, and for the kundalini Shakti. easy, everyone. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just let's start off with just taking a couple of long, deep breaths. So just follow my lead. Let's breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. And once again, breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. One more time. Breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just the area below the heart center. So this is the heart center here. Just below the heart center, we have the Ananda Gandha region, which is our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. So you can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you feel most connected to. So it's important that you have your ideal image, vision, murti of Swamiji that you visualize in your inner space. And connect to that image, connect to Swamiji through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. So just take a moment and enjoy this love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji's murti, from Swamiji that is in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Feel the superconscious energy radiating from Swamiji that is permeating throughout your entire body. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body is being energized by this superconscious energy. Every one of the trillions of cells is being awakened to this possibility of power manifestation. And as you connect to Swamiji, as you build this feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space, you feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Any doubts that arise, just become a witness, just unclutch any doubts, any impossibilities, any judgment. Just unclutch again and again and again. Simply become a witness. Just the way the thoughts come up, let them go back down. It's important that you don't get involved in these thoughts. Just become the witness. That is how we unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. And unclutch from all the thoughts that come to your mind. The only reality is the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation and embodiment of the Supreme Superconsciousness. Just feel that space of oneness. That is the only reality. You are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is the only reality. We are superconscious beings, superconscious energy. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And just gently, don't concentrate, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. A connection that is vibrating, that is energizing your third eye, awakening your third eye, activating your third eye. So just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. Again and again, any thoughts that come up, just unclutch from these thoughts. Just be a witness. Don't get involved. The only reality is the space of oneness with the divine. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start making a strong intention to scan and see the items that are in front of the acharyas of ourselves. To make that strong intention, that again is the only reality. So the only reality is you are in oneness with Paramashiva, in oneness with Swamiji, and you are visualizing and scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to build that feeling connection, to strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Let us now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. That is, what are the items that are found in front of the acharyas of ourselves? So it's important that you pen down everything that was revealed to you, whatever it was. Don't have any judgments, don't have any doubts. Don't judge whether it's a small, insignificant detail. Everything that was revealed, pen it down. It could be the smallest detail, the most insignificant detail that you might think might actually turn out to be the most important, the key element. So anything that was revealed to you, please pen it down. Write it down in the chat box.
And understand that as you're manifesting the power of remote vision, there are multiple times performed in the live and even during various sessions, the power of remote vision, and especially if during the first day of Paramashivoham and the glimpse of Paramashivoham, every day, when the day starts, the power demo, during the power demonstration, the Gurukul Bhasans actually does this power of remote vision where they scan the participants, and there has been almost every single time it has been accurate. So power manifestation that Paramashiva gives, do not judge, because it when it's revealed, it is correct. So do not engage your mind, do not think whether it is right, wrong. Just please go ahead and share.
Yes. So we have sharing from Ananda Agora Rupini.
And she says, first I received something beige and there was something strange. The moment I opened my eyes, I couldn't remember what it was.
That's okay, Ma, no problem. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. Okay. So we'll be now showing the items which we have one by one.
So just requesting, just before we do, requesting everyone, so if we could have also Wong Mang Kong Aya and also Ma Xing Wang, if you could please, if you did take part in this power manifestation, share whatever was revealed to you, no matter what was, or even if you weren't able to manifest this power, you can also let us know. Let us know if you had any challenges in manifesting this power of the remote vision. So take a moment and let us know how you experienced it, whether you were able to manifest or you didn't take part, whichever it is. Just let us know how you went.
And also we are joined by Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes. So please go ahead and share your revelations of this power manifestation. Then we'll move to the verification where we'll be actually showing the objects which we have in front of us.
So it is important. See, we are here to serve you. We are here to help you achieve whatever your goals are for attending this program. So whether you're here to improve your power manifestation, whether you're here to have your desires manifest in your life, whatever the reason for you attending this program, we are here to help you. So for that reason, it is important that you take part and communicate with us. Let us know your challenges. Let us know what you need help with, and we can guide you along. We can help you to achieve your targets, help you to achieve the reasons why you are attending this very program. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we are here to facilitate your growth, to facilitate in whatever area of your life you want. So whether that is, as I mentioned, whether it is in terms of manifesting your desires, whether it is better relationships, but wealth, health, all of that. So we are here to help you achieve those goals, achieve those targets. So it is important that you let us know what your issues are, what your challenges are, so that we can actually help overcome those challenges, those issues. So the power manifestation is a very important stage in having that feeling connection to the divine. So strengthening the feeling connection to the divine. It is through this divine that everything is manifested. So we're not just talking about the power manifestation. In fact, everything in this life is a power manifestation. We are Paramashiva, so we must understand. This is the first key. We must understand. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And deep down, we are all one. We are all made of the same stuff. Just as Swamiji was saying earlier, your reality is made of the same stuff as your dream. Similarly, we are made of the same stuff as as the superconscious energy. We are of this superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. That is what we call Paramashiva. So because we are Paramashiva, we have access to Paramashiva's powers, all the powers, the superconscious powers. And so it is Paramashiva that manifests through Paramashiva, through ourselves. So it is important that we kindle this feeling connection to the divine, to the superconscious energy. So everything in this cosmos is energy and intelligence, energy and consciousness. So it is only through kindling this feeling connection to Paramashiva, to the divine, to the superconscious energy and intelligence and consciousness that we are manifesting anything and everything in our lives. So once again, whether that is power manifestation in terms of remote vision, in terms of consciousness over matter, where we move the coconut out of our hand or the fruit out of our hand, whether it is third eye vision, or in fact, if it is manifesting your desires, so whatever your desires are, all of that is a form of power manifestation. So for that reason, it is important that you communicate to us so we can help you achieve whatever you desire, whatever your aims and goals are for attending this very program. All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So we will shortly show you the items that were in front of us this time. We have Mananda Gaurarupi that says something beige and something strange. All right.
So we'll be slowly displaying all the items that we have here. You can see it's some kind of looks like some case. If you just open it, it's a mirror.
Yes. And I actually found that very strange, Mas. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but I found it very strange that a mirror is inside one of these cases. So for me, this was very strange. So when I saw you write something strange, I thought that must be the, but yes, you can let us know.
And next we have the guaranteed solution book, of course, from Swamiji, from Lust to Love. And this it's a quite popular book. All of you must have heard of this book. Swamiji has given all sorts of solutions in this book. So it's a must read book from Swamiji. So all the participants on the YouTube, in the Zoom, you can always go through this guaranteed solution. Any fears that you have, any worries that you have, any ups and downs that you're going through, this book will give you the solutions to everything.
So one way you can use this guaranteed solutions is to simply ask Swamiji a question, and while you're concentrating, while you bring awareness to that question, then you can just open the book at whichever page, and that will be the solution that Swamiji is providing for you. That is that solution that Swamiji is saying, implement this in your life. So it is a very powerful tool.
And one more thing about the book is any kind of problems that you face in your life, all the internal problems that you face, every solution is there in this book, the guaranteed solution. So it's a very much recommended book. You can always look for the, even you can download this and book and read this find solution.
Yes, so you can download this book freely from our website. And yes.
And the next is a pen that I have in front of me. So it's a kind of a blue color and white color. So yes.
And finally, we have a cup. So just a pink and cream cup that is sitting here in front of us. So yes, these are the items that we have in front of us. So yes, thank you very much for participating. So Mananda Agaropi, thank you. So beige, I think the book itself, the cover has some color that is similar to beige. So I think this was the beige that you might be referring to, and perhaps this was the strange thing, the mirror, perhaps. So once again, so that is the mirror. All right.
Yes. All right. So thank you all of you for taking part, manifesting this power, and requesting all of you to, as we go on, we'll be having a few more rounds of the power manifestation, the power of remote vision. So Make sure that you are taking part. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The conscious, the super conscious breakthrough that you have been waiting for we don't know how many lifetimes. Even you might have forgot in this lifetime, but you are here. That means you have been looking for that super conscious breakthrough for many lifetimes. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the science to make the physical layer strong. So physical layer, which is the layer which we can see, which you can feel, we can made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So how it's a very integral part of us. So how to make this physical layer strong? So Swamiji will be revealing the science of this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. Even a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? The left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, You stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the. The moment you start thinking, I think I will here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is the engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just for chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him. It is carved by him. It is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is all right. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with them. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly all right. There's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It's his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand? God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No. God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, I should. That's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously, you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. Women will have a very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. Beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swami, just after ASP and NSP, in 15, 20 days, my face has changed, Swami. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. in my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. That will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeup. And then, what is the beach? One fat lady with a feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What's that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. None of you remember. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like it almost looks like that only. So-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously, you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as with big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer. Understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon avlam 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days, the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years, you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. Once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body, on a floor, on a mud. They call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. It's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you're lying down only on the carpet. Yeah, lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's the practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to observe the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy. No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud, and you should have the mud all over your body. Beach. No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's not.
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have Madras here in a place called couch yoga.
Yeah, but we don't know. But Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just no.
They put in the pot.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your re-equipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity.
Today is the best day. Tadashiva. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So those were some wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical layer strong. So continuing with the same topic, the same theme, let us now move into the next segment, which is a meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will take us through this meditation. So it is a guided meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. So whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, just make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once again, so this does two things. It allows for the free movement of the kundalini energy. And with that, it allows for the second thing, which is to pay more attention. It allows you to better focus. So this posture allows you to better focus, to have a better attention for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals truths, sacred truths, and takes us through these very steps of the meditation process itself. So let us get ready for this meditation. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness. And as we move into this meditation for the physical layer, let's begin.
Yes, make sure you all settle down comfortably. This is going to be an extensive process, so make sure you have a quiet and calm space around you. Maybe you want to inform your family or roommates if you are in a shared living situation. Make sure that you're not getting disturbed during this meditation. And let us settle down. We can prepare just by breathing calmly. And then Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation. Let's begin.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clouds you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. all the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and totally breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubt in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down. Tie the ribbon. Seeing somebody pillows. No, no, no. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come around and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position. The side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale, exhale as slowly, as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. as much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. One moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti.
Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Param.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this beautiful meditation process, requesting all of you to share your experience here in the Zoom chat, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know your experience and let's get ready. The darshan preparations have already begun, and we're going to have the causing segment with the girls team. So we're going to transition over, and we hope to see you all again after the darshan for the continued acharya sessions. We're going to have power manifestation and more jnana segments. For now, let us all get ready to receive Swamiji today, and hope to see you all again later after the darshan. Nithyananda.
This flute of Krishna, right? So it went to all the bamboos, and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. He has mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna did? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played, and all the gopikas were able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Jealous, right? Being Krishna 24/7. How is it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also is only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow. That's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I am where I am. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my three eyes, I just stared with the coconut very intensely. And the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the cobra was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, it's starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and after few seconds of vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lap. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestations start flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness of matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and after Swamiji initial resort, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? But I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat, and within literally not even 2 minutes, the coconut. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do, it used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us. The space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Jnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you. When you experience that space of Paramashiva Jnana, and that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion. He has even opened up the next seasons, the next 2 batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th. The next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajpa member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own extension. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kaili Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program? As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You know Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji altogether. Like, as Swamiji said, in the Paramashivoham program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashivoham is for you. And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashivoham program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Parameshvara program is one place where you can start. Because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause of for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you at this Paramashivoham program, and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, like the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift, you will experience a breakthrough. So understand all the participants. So as in the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji is going to be training you personally, each and every person. Like Mr. Roman, one success Swamiji would say. Even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one by one. He treats each and every one of us as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashivoham Level. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that confidence as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as we now get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan. Now offer your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who gave medical insurance to you, who took care of you when you were ill. Offer all your gratitude to them. Remember them and offer your gratitude.